Hello, everybody. Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. What's up, Suedon, Ferris Bear, Sunturn, Meryl Streep, hello. Hi, Chubs. What's up, Olshay, Eric, Toasty, Ferris Bear, Punk Doc. Thank you so much for the 36 months. Dare the Ghost. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? No. 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 Bitch. No. Refresh cache. You better fucking work. No. No, bitch. You don't, after 20 minutes, get to fucking start again. No, we're watching it on YouTube. You'd think I'd learn the moves. Thank you so much, Monokuma. Did you know that there's a tunnel under... No, did you know there's a SSLHSITS? So we could... You can hear none of it? Are you serious? You couldn't hear any of it? Your cringe captain is here. Okay. Anyway, hi YouTube. Gameplay starts at hello. Hello everybody. Good evening. Welcome to the finale of Danganronpa at long last. I'm very glad that before I started my stream today, I went to the bathroom one last time and saw that I had, I guess, cut my mole here, shaving, and I had blood all down my face. Thank you, Grandma! Thank you, Grandma. Thank you, Grandma. Wow. This stream's going really well so far. So yeah, I went to the bathroom one last time. Thank you, Suwaydon, for the six gifted subs. Thank you. Hi, Ruby. I hear myself coming from the other room. Lower me. I hear myself coming from Dallas's computer or phone or something. Thank you, Suwaydon. So yeah, I went to the bathroom one last time before I got on camera, and thank goodness I did, because I would have started my stream with a giant drop of blood. Just a streak going down my face. Anyway, I really, like, the entire time I was doing that dance, I was like, this is so cringy. This is so cringy. I don't know any of the moves. I just hope that people, like, you know, they're watching the video more than me. I cannot believe that you could not even hear the song. How could you not hear the song? How? Why? Why did it not fucking play? Anyway. Whatever. I hope you're doing well today. That twerk was horrible. These are not the shorts for a butt jiggle. That wasn't even a twerk. That literally is not a twerk. I can kind of. Like, I could booty pop. I cannot twerk. These are not the shorts for a twerk. That's for sure. They are stiff khaki shorts. Anyway, Monokuma, if you're out there, thank you so much for the $50. That's a great, great start to the day. We went to the vet today with Ruby. Everything was all good. They were like, everything looks great. You know, it was her yearly heartworm test, and then they give us a refill on her like heartworm preventative and flea and tick preventative stuff. So like, yeah, everything looks great. So it'll be just about $300 today. So thank you so much for the donation. Okay, let's just get into it. Danganronpa, baby. Danganronpa, baby. Here we are. The finale. Chapter 6. Deadly School Life. Deadly Life, Nighttime. So, on the last episode of Danganronpa, which you may or may not be aware of, we basically participated in a trial that was pretty much bullshit. And Monokuma was basically cornered and needed to get rid of Kyoko before she learned everything, all the truth about everything that's going on. Makoto almost died in the trial. He was just about to be executed, and Alter Ego stepped in at the last second. She used a little bit of her energy left in the mainframe to hack the system and save Makoto. So, pog for her. And now Makoto and Kyoko are back in the school. And they're going to have one last trial. And if they correctly solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba, we will all get out of here. Amazing, yay. We also found out that we're being broadcast to the world on TV as well, which is gaggy. And that's basically where we're at. So right now we're about to set off and solve the murder. Anyway, right now we have to go find the others. They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? How's the game audio? Is it too quiet compared to me? I can make it louder if I need to. Yeah, we also saw the bad ending as well, which is everyone has a baby with Hina, and Toko is dead. So far, the game is good to me personally. Okay, cool. All right, so we got to go back to the dorms, and we got to figure this shit out. Our lives are at stake. Yeah, Hero's fortune was accurate. Okay, Toko. This is Toko's room. Is she inside? Knock, knock.
Hey.
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay, Hina. Hina's room. This is Hina's room. Is she inside?
Hey.
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay. Mean boy. Byakuya.
Hey.
He's not here. Okay. Hero.
Hey.
He's not here. Well, I can look on the map for them, I guess. Hi, Hannah. Okay, maybe they're not at Hope's Peak. Maybe they're in the school. It's nighttime. So, let me check the school. Why is it not showing me any of the upper floors on the map? Are they inaccessible? No.
Hey.
For now, let's go where?
Hey.
Head to the dorms. Bitch, what? Okay. To the dorms we go. The word inn for like a hotel, like Holiday Inn, or like in this game on the map, the dorms of the inn. It makes me think of the story of Jesus's birth. And when I was a kid in school and we would be learning about this, like Jesus being born and stuff, and they would talk about they went to different inns looking for vacancies. I literally would picture them going to like a Hilton. Like I didn't understand that they were probably like clay huts and like barns. Like no. Where the fuck is everybody? Maybe they're in the dining hall. They're probably in the dining hall.
Hey.
Okay, but they literally went to the Tipton. And suddenly we were greeted with... any fucking gay streamer's chat room at any given time. You again. Oh, he's glitching. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However-
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah,
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
What? Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo, shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up.
Yo,
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit
You know.
world. Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. Bro. Not Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Didn't Priyanka do her on Snatch Game? I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why you escaped execution? It was alter ego. She saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Alright. So, what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And no dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked, so there weren't any new areas. Then where can we find to go? Where can we go to find new clues? Ugh, you stinker. You rotten. Rotten physically, mentally, every way you could be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. You're super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. Ew. She's so gross. She seems happy for some reason.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
It's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class
In other
trial?
words,
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously?
how about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
But what she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind. I sprayed my allergy spray today, but I'm still a little congested. It just takes a while to kick in. What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Hiyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah, for us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh no!
Everyone?
I hate you.
Who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine with living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukuro, and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Here's the hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? And Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So in other
If
words,
the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like
in
that.
other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning, and in Mukuro, you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious! Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if it is one of us, the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But how did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right.
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they've loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can only rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, he didn't take me with him. Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream or coffee. You're totally useless. Oh, thanks. I just farted. Wow, it smells really good. Let me just suck it out for you. I'm so pissed that my alerts are broken today. Anyway. Thank you so much. It's a bagel for the $6. Can you make the clip of you dancing to the sound of your clothes moving a donation alert? Sure. You're totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall, and now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
I mean,
But up until now, I really haven't been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in a surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two. Indeed. Goodbye. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However.
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we still can't work together.
So,
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth by any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have much time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us, so that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. And the second floor of the dorms, where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check. Thank God there's a list. Thank fucking God. Hello to the internet's premier beefcake hottie and the rest of the wetsies. Hello, Booble Snort. Thank you. Okay, let's go to the second floor. Let's go, let's go, let's go. On delay, on delay. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Let's go. Oh my God. Wow. This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. No, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. One of the only intact rooms. I have to raise my seat or something because my arms are like slightly angled, so the blood is leaving my hands because I'm resting on my desk. I'm getting like pins and needles in my hands from holding my hands on my keyboard. Hang on. There we go. Okay. This is crazy. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. Wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Leave the area? Yeah. This is crazy. This is fucking nutso. It's the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. One time in my elementary school, the entire third floor bathroom for the boys' room was flooded, and I guess my school was too poor to fix it, so we ended up like we took like into like there would be a period where all the girls went to the girls' room by themselves, and then when they were done, all the boys used the girls' room when there were no girls in it. And then, you know, we were done. And then eventually they were like, this is too much. If you're a boy, you need to go all the way from the third floor to the first floor of the school and sign a book in the main office and get a key and then wait to use the single stall bathroom across from the library. And it was so fucking annoying. So that didn't last long. The girl-less room, yeah. What do they think is happening in the bathroom? Well, I think they just got tired of, like, I don't know, they just assumed that the boys were breaking the stalls, but I don't know what they thought we were doing, but, like, it was the urinals. The urinals were, like, those ones that go to the floor, so when they would overflow, it would just be, like, puddles everywhere, you know? And it was just gross. So they ended up locking the third floor boys' bathroom instead of like paying to fix it. I don't know. It was like a post-recession thing at the time. So like I kind of get it. This room was filled with lockers. Must have been. Also in kindergarten, I peed my pants because this kid named Lewis, in kindergarten, all like the pre-K to kindergarten classrooms had like a bathroom in the classroom because they were like, picture like an apartment like stairwell. That's basically what the hallway in most of my school looked like. And like the classrooms were kind of just like big studio apartment rooms. It's a very strange layout, but I guess schools in New York are just more vertical. I don't know. My high school was like a traditional high school with lockers, but my elementary school was not that way. So like for the little kids, they had bathrooms like you would have like a half bath in your house, you know, in the classroom. And I guess this kid peed, like he just like fucking sprayed all over the walls, and nobody knew who did it, and nobody came clean. So, like, nobody was allowed to use the bathroom for the rest of the day. I think it was no boys were allowed to use the bathroom because she was like, well, a girl didn't do this, you know? So none of the boys were allowed to use the bathroom for the rest of the day. And I had to go so bad, and I peed myself. Okay. Like, how fucked up to have a bunch of 5-year-olds not be able to pee? It was so fucked up. My parents were pissed. Pissed about it. Like, they're 5. Anyway. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before us must have used these lockers. And you were pissed too. I'm fucking pissed. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. There's no way to get it open. Damn. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker to open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the lockers on the second floor of the school. Have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean, well, let's just give it a try. No luck. Maybe the only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Part of me is like, what if I can open one of these? Because, like, my theory is that we were all students there originally. And we lost our memory. And, like, why would I be able to try every individual locker? Like, I'm hoping that's the gag. Unless that's a student handbook right the fuck there. In that locker. No. I don't think I can select it. Click, 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 click. So many Monokuma coins. Goodbye. That giraffe is interesting, though. I feel like it's trying to tell me something. Why would someone draw that? We'll see. Ooh. This room doesn't feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere. Correct. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko! Indeed. I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. Huh? A regret? What the hell? What's your regret, girl? I was thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
there's not much, though. Nothing we don't already
in other
know.
words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They were the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair. That's all there is. There's not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Interesting. A secret door. There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design or construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but it's not just any normal gap. I can feel the breeze.
Indeed.
A breeze? There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. You mean like a hidden room? I think I know how to open it. Figured out some kind of trick?
Indeed.
It's a very easy trick. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up. But I don't have a clue on what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, it's not really enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork on all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to. But nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there, but maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the other password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name in his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to open it, try it. Do whatever you want, okay? Bruh, just
Hey.
fucking type it. Here goes nothing. Kyoko Kirigiri. Beep. What the? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Me safe. A leather chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. Oh, that's what did it. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well have not been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present! Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? Open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know it's in there?
Anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took off the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Oh my god, just open the fucking box. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones, human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? I have to find out what she meant. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones! Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box! My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know it's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems likely that he's somewhere in the school right now. The only people in the school are the students, so yeah. He frickin' dead. He frickin' dead, dude. The only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game are us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take that much to assume. Sorry I keep playing with my webcam so much today. I'm sure it's a little annoying. And I'm fidgeting with it, but for some reason it just looks so weirdly cropped today to me. I don't know. It's odd. Okay, when you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words,
That's most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present. Ew. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you'd like. Are you sure?
Because-
Never let anything get in the way of an investigation. I don't. Okay, then if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... What's this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says in case of emergency. Found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. All those lockers! Why don't you hold on to it? Huh, but Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. Oh my god. Bruh,
Hey.
she does not care. We went through each drawer. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. Piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. The photo. Huh, this picture. It's faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of Mewtwo?
why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... To find something like this, what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl, bitch. Who else do you know with purple hair? Come on. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. It's the whole reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko.
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so-
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more,
Hey.
but could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
If she went to my school, she would get detention for her tie not being fully pulled up to her collar, having it be loose like that. She'd get detention. That was what my high school was like. Anyway, unless you were one of the star athletes who brought big press when you were signing to colleges because you were born and you were 6'5", and that's all it takes to be a fucking basketball star in high school, because when you got to college, you were benched the whole time. Anyway. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. You get to, if you're a student athlete who brings the obnoxious school board of your school a bunch of frivolous and meaningless attention that serves to fuel their ego, that they are actually the ones who deserve the attention. You don't have to walk around the school even in uniform. You could show up to class 20 minutes late and not get detention. But God forbid that you're somebody else and you forgot your textbook in your locker. You're gonna get screamed at and then probably get detention. Love Catholic high school. Love it, love it, love it. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. Bro, we get it. This is more talking in circles. This is just rehashing. I'm not reading a lot of this because, like, he's literally having flashbacks to everything from 20 minutes ago on this stream and everything from last stream. 15 of us met in the main hall. Mukuro to the mix, you get 16, including me. Only 6 of us are alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still alive are me, Byakuya. We know. We know. This is so fucking annoying. Only the 6 people are alive. There's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There just has to be something else. Makoto's alive? Ew! What the fuck? That's so scary. I'm higher. Higher with you. Anna Overwatch was here. The emergency handbook. Open them all. No luck. Bleep. Nothing. Nothing. Leah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 31 months. My lack of sub badge just jump scared me. It's better now. All is good. I need to make new sub badges so bad. Thank you so much for the 31 months. Looks like the locker opened. This thing is practically empty unless there's this. It looks like a wallet. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is, but there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? Flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I had heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster. only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made the selfless decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would have proved me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? There's a second despair. Well, take it with you. Beep, beep, beep. Nothing. Last one. Ooh! Oh my god. Is this Hiro's old locker? This locker's totally disorganized. Whoever belongs to probably has organizations problems in every part of their life. Bitch. This is a crystal ball. A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever this stuff is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual as possible. Natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yup, Yasuhiro Habakuro. Hagakure. I thought it was a different word. I couldn't read what that said. Hagakure. This is our Yasuhiro. It also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? That can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Gag. Deck of playing cards? They're tarot cards. Telling fortunes? Just a coincidence, right? Gag. I mean, they had to have belonged to previous students, right? Why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems to belong to Hiro, a pocketbook that belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Spooky ookie, bitch. Spooky fucking ookie. Let's go. All the doors are unlocked. Does that mean the dorms too? Doors unlocked. Nothing to do with my investigation. I guess I'm just not going to check them. It's not on my to-do list. Headmaster's room on the 4th floor. Let's go there first. This music is very good. It really is like, damn, this is it. This is the last investigation. I always miss this. You could easily remake this whole school in The Sims. Maybe I'll do that. That would be kind of fun. Different stream. Different Sim stream than usual. Moving the unwanted kids to Hope's Peak. That is actually really fucking a funny idea. I've already made the eviction house, but maybe we'll redo it. More difficulty. Make it an Animal Crossing. Our next Minecraft hardcore base. Yeah. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard a lot about it. But this will be my first time seeing it for myself. I think it's okay to have multiple eviction houses considering you're having 100 kids. Well, some of the kids will start to die. I guess their ghosts will live there. Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Can boy characters be tsundere? Because I feel like he is that. No. Toko. Toko's more. He's Shadow the Hedgehog. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Yeah, he's not playing pretend. He just hates you, yeah. What do you mean? Something interesting? Take a look at this. And it was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student registry. Contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there, along with hers, there could be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. The 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. It seems Kyoko was in a hurry. Hurry, what do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry, she only got the first page. The first page?! Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report, but put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. We finally get to see her face! Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair, and I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This isn't just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous, despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all, but if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
Locals? Hello, Diva. Welcome in. Hi, Lauren. You're just in time. We just saw what Mukuro looks like for the first time. We're snooping. We're solving the mystery. A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as our part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot, 7 inches. I'm not 5'2", I'm 5'3". 5 foot, 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it lists her vitals, 31, 22, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say that there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking, all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile's been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice for me to use, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I can't. Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Okay. I'm good, Shino. How you doing? The bookshelf seems really well made. It's filled with files and thick books. There's documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Very interesting. There's a monitor in here too. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. I guess I can leave. The office. I know I've been in here before. There's nothing I need in here. Jimmy, how was the healing process for your tattoo? It wasn't too bad. It was itchy for like a week and a half, and I just put coconut oil on it like 3 times a day, and then when it would get itchy, I would put cortisone on it. But I would sleep with coconut oil on it, and then I would wake up and put more on it, and then in the middle of the day, I'd reapply, and then when it would get itchy, I would just like mix cortisone in the coconut oil. But after like 2 weeks, it was good. I'm very nervous about getting another one because Ruby is like very jumpy, and I would be very afraid of like her nails to like scratch it while it's healing. So I would probably like wear a shirt to sleep. And yeah, they told us to get like a fragrance-free shampoo, or not shampoo, like body wash, like soap, hand soap or something like that. and like gently, like like without a washcloth or anything, like rub it. I can't recommend Sanoderm tattoo bandage enough. I was given like a big thing of aftercare instructions, and they told me not to put a bandage on it. I just say follow whatever the tattoo artist that you go to says to do, because people are going to tell you a bunch of stuff. But like, I'm sure that works. I personally was fine with like letting it breathe. I feel like that's just how my body heals faster. So cocoa butter worked for me. Yeah, you'll probably get told a bunch of different stuff. For me, it was coconut oil, and like specifically, like they gave me a screenshot of the soap. They were like, literally go to this grocery store, they have it. So yeah, that was convenient. But yeah, it'll be itchy. It's gonna be fucking itchy. It's fucking annoying. Instead of scratching, you can like pat it, gently pat it, and that can kind of get rid of the itching feeling. But I if you're not sensitive to it, definitely recommend like a cortisone cream. Any like anti-itch, like corticosteroid type thing is probably best. I wouldn't recommend putting like Neosporin on it. I feel like that is maybe not a good idea. Oh, on the map it has icons of where I need to go. That's very useful. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. What if the body in the box was Mukuro instead? Maybe the body's in the tool shed. Nope. I have no idea where. The corpses aren't the only thing I need to check here. There's one other thing. That tarp played a key role in the case. Huh? Biolab. Didn't even notice this before. There's a small stamp on the corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. This originally came from the Biolab. Okay. That pickaxe. Crazy diamond. Connected to Mondo somehow. Strange. That's all I really needed to check here. Where could her body have gone? I'd better start looking. Still just 4 chickens left. Honestly terrified if there were more than that. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were. What do you want? I'm so disgusting. You want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're going to call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's going to say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can agree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm going to get going. Couldn't hurt. Let me check. Raw. This must be where the bodies get held. Yeah, definitely. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... some kind of weird machine thing built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. That's it, I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. School morgue. School morgue. The right hand, the lights are off. There's some kind of booklet here. It's like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know when the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Well, looking around there, I think I get it. I think it seems clear to me now. Some kind of makeshift morgue. Biolab secret. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up for that. When a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which means each slot is lit up in blue. Is another victim. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. Is Mondo just like in a fucking tube in there, in like a tub of butter? Cause like he's the only one whose corpse was like, you know, altered in some way, you know? That's so gross. You should add this to the alert house. I could. I have ashes, I have urns for all of my ex-husbands. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. A tarp. Bitch! If the tarp is from the biolab, we're not solving the murder of Mukuro. That body was already dead. That was somebody else's body. That was brought from the cadaver room and then blown up. That's someone else. Because Byakuya was like, you're gonna want to know her measurements. That was definitely not Mukuro's fucking body. That's what I'm thinking right now. Again, please do not confirm or deny anything. Can we play the final trial in the Japanese dub? No. No. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. The trial is your one break from reading, and you're gonna have that break. Yeah, literally. Like, are you fucking cracked in the head? No, I'm not gonna after this entire game in English, I'm gonna have it be in Japanese. No. The dub voices are actually really good, to be honest. So I'm gonna let them have their moment. The headmaster's room on the 4th floor, the biolab on the 5th floor, Monokuma door in the data center, 2nd floor of the dorm. Okay, so the last thing we gotta do is go to the Monokuma room. And I think I've gone everywhere. I would be kind of interested in watching the anime for this. after I finish the game. Unless it spoils future Danganronpas, which I will be holding hostage for future subathon and or charity stream
Makoto.
goals. Hey Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it, because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she would be okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Here goes nothing. Threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. This is so scary. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. But the second season is called Danganronpa 3, so you should watch that after the second game. That's so fucking confusing. Anyway. We'll get to that later. We got a long way to go. Okay. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. That could mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. If you need, I have the whole consuming of Danganronpa order, because if you do watch it, you gotta like alternate episodes. It's very annoying. Oh my god. You're the Danganronpa Mel for me. I will probably play all the games before I watch any of the shows, though. Because then I'm not gonna want to play through the games, you know what I mean? Alright, hold on. You can't just, or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the controls. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. What did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think that was the one. The button that says Data Center. I took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, which each with the name of a room next to it. Just like Hina said. There was one labeled Data Center. Must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center... That's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. We better go check it out. You don't need to watch the 3 anime before playing the 3rd game. They aren't related. Don't spoil each other. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool to know. There's some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now I need to check out the data center. Okay. Does that bring a Monokuma to whatever room I press? Probably. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Aw, man, busted. How'd you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. I guess what I found. A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. It controls Monokuma. Wow, what a fucking surprise. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? What do you mean? You were controlling just now. It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. They were definitely in here. The mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room, and this room is totally separate from the data center with all the monitors. In other words, oh my god.
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't control us and control Monokuma at the same time. She was right. Kyoko's theory was right. But the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here. That means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if it is true, they're one of the students. Yes, we fucking know. How many times are we gonna have this hammered into my fucking head? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Well, it's just, this is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? Today, when we took Ruby to the vet that we take her to is, like, by our old apartment, which we haven't been over in that area since we moved out back in September. Meaning, the only thing there that I guess would be like a reason to go over there is the Chinese food place that we liked. We've tried a bunch in the area when we lived there. The one that we used to get from was the only one that we really liked the most. So we did get Chinese food today from that place, and we had that for dinner. We just got 2 big things of chicken and broccoli. So I'm excited to have leftovers. Eee! Okay. This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? The cruising trail is kind of in the middle of our... It's honestly, I feel like a little bit closer to our new apartment than our old one. So we have gone there a few times, but there are better trails that are not as scary that are closer. So that have less people on them. So we don't really go to the cruising trail that much anymore. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. People go cruising in Florida. Where gay people will cruise, and closeted gay guys will cheat on their wives anywhere. Like, it doesn't matter what fucking state. But I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yes, we literally saw a guy, like, hook up with a guy. Like, we had to walk away because we were like, they are fucking over there. We then saw him with his wife and kids at Target. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. And I looked up, like, cruising trails in Jacksonville, and the one that we went to was, like, one of the top ones. I was just like, oh my god. And, we were walking one time, and one of the park rangers, was walking around, and without, like, even greeting us, she just started talking to us. She guessed Ruby's weight down to the decimal point, which was very scary. And then she told us, yeah, be careful. I just caught a guy jerking off just maybe 20 feet down the trail. And I was just like, okay, bye. Let's go find that guy. I'm just kidding. I would not be interested in anything like that at fucking all. Like, not even trying to, like, ooh, that would, like, literally, the thought of, like, I barely like to do sexual acts in the privacy of my own home. Like, I would not be caught dead doing that in public, bitch. No. Click. As soon as the door to the center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked! Because the data center is now restricted! Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You just can't go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit! Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. Okay, So that explains why Monokuma was not like moving around when they were able to dismantle him. You know? The mastermind was clearly up to something, killing or staging that corpse. As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room. Correctamundo! But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see you. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it. I think I checked it, and it wouldn't open, right? Yeah, the hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway. So whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but he was telling the truth. The mastermind was hiding in there. In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then when I said we should leave, well, then the hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway. It's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later. Bye, Hina. Oh.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP possible.
This could be a trap, but even knowing that, it said go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, hero. What, Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. He's trying to avoid me. I hope talking to him about the notebook I found in the locker. He's been hiding something the whole time? Maybe I'll make a little popcorn for my primetime TV viewing this stream. Ah! Me? Prime time? Amazon Prime sub time.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Oh my god. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file, literally no school would allow Celeste to be dressed like that. I know. Mukuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? Even more than that, Just having everyone pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now I'm looking at it. It's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. I forgot that he went to junior high with Sayaka. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture's real, then that could mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone in here is just me? How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way, standing there, you know. So I mean, get out! But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That would be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym, dejected. How does that count as a hint? Just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. I have to clear this up. Archive. I wish that this little map worked a little bit more like the map that glows with objectives on it. There's a bunch of investigation reports related to different cold cases. I don't have to... Bro, I clicked on Byakuya. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Was he purposely trying to avoid me? Everybody! It's Be Real! Everyone say hi! My sister posted one, and all it is her at work with a cup of coffee and a mini bottle of Tabasco on her desk. What is she doing? That's so weird. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, is there something else in the archive that I should have looked at? Let me look around. Okay, weird. Freaking weird. Biolab! I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Toko? She opened it. Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? It's cold! Super cold! It's so cold I think I might catch a cold! If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again! As someone who has fainted once, I kenny her so hard. I do. When I see her, I think of you. Because of the glasses. I don't know why. She just seems... She has such Lauren energy to me. I bet you were standing there, staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached
Oh,
that certain
then what?
age?
Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay. Why'd you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Ms. Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
SOB!
And I don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like a double the memory. No, it's more like half. All I want to know is right now, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes!
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Oh, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. There's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. The fridge, it's open, but I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she
Indeed.
fainted? I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, so once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagine she came to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside, dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything got to be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. We don't want to leave it hanging out open like that. Yeah, good
Makoto.
idea. Give me a hand with this. But suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body's inside the
I
fridge?
see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So-
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. That's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check out the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then.
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it? Ask her about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
Phew.
You meant the one about the hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
Because.
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here, looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. It's a fridge meant for storing bodies. I can't look inside. Should ask Kyoko about that group photo. Bruh.
Whew. Because.
La 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 la. Click, 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 click. Tarp was helped used to camouflage the murder in the garden. That tarp was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. I'm convinced they used the tarp from the biolab because the corpse was already, like, that was, I definitely think that that body was not Mukuro. I think that was somebody else's body, and it was blown to bits beyond recognition, conveniently, so we couldn't tell who it was. I don't think Mukuro's dead.
It would seem.
9 lights. Biolab lights. I like that this is the third time I've looked at those lights, and only just now it's been a truth bullet. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Geez, that was fast. Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury after all, right? Then what was the fatal injury? They were dead before the blast, stabbed a single time with the knife. They had also been struck in the head with an object as thick as a metal pipe, covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they were old? Huh?
Because.
All the Monokuma files say is they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You don't seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However.
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. You saying they are? But all we got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds are at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
Then,
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least.
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words.
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of the possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond that, to solve this particular mystery, you should keep that in mind for the future. Alright.
Hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now is the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot, 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They're indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
Indeed.
don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mukuro. Okay, well, that cracks my theory in half.
and
But I'm proud of myself for thinking, like, it's pretty. I was like, I think I might be onto something, even if it wasn't true. You know, I'm considering all possibilities, just like she said. Okay, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. We're at the 2-hour mark. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then-
And it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving you out like
Why?
this? Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. Part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's a victim. Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive, you know that? I wonder if, for a while, Mastermind and her were working together. Meaning Monokuma could be controlled, and then somebody else was telling them where to go. You know, look at the cameras. But then they killed Mukuro, and then suddenly they couldn't control them and view the cameras at the same time, you know? Just a hunch. Just a hunch. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me. But she decided to help me instead. For someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. Still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got
What?
here? What?
so
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. To get into any of those lockers, you need to go to you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency
I
handbook.
see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it might be your pocketbook.
why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It's about the headmaster, your father.
If that's true,
Could that mean the video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker? If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? And it says urgent, class 78, urgent interviews. I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway.
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so you should just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means, and you'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVD has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I'm gonna right the fuck now. Change that goddamn sub ad that is not correct and has a bunch of missing emotes. It literally didn't copy the message. That's so annoying. Never mind. I'm not fixing it. I literally like posted all those emotes to copy the emote codes and then it didn't copy them to my fucking clipboard. Let me try again. There we go. Okay, there you go. It's fixed. Okay. Interview DVD has been added as Truth Bullets. Now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble? So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind, and this is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination, the determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death. God damn it. I hate my life. It's fixed. It's fixed now. Okay. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness. So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. That's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth, whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Alright, let's go. Is this my first time going in the AV room? I think... no. I just never need to go in here. Yeah, this was where our, like, blackmail was, I think. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, better take a look. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka. It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Then. Are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned in one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. And I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. And I was confused before. What I saw next pushed me right over the ledge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but I, the I in there and in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like
Now,
this.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said
I'm
yes?
sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
He says the same thing to everyone. That's so scary. Again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina, everyone, they all said they agreed to live in the school forever, and then... Kyoko! Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her this question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school, just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up. The monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke! Out of service! What? It just so happened to break just now? Now then, what does it matter? Now then, when does it matter? Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watch the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. You'd ask them the question, they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Convenient outcome, something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten, or... Oh shit! Is it trial time? Oh my god.
For anything that had to start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again.
God, here we go. It's about to begin again. The class trial. It's going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. I guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen,
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
however,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Byakuya. Byakuya. They arrived, one after another, but they all went in the same state of shock. Hina. Hero. Silence. It wasn't any normal silence. It was deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
Ah, I'm late.
I'm on fire.
Ah, strong, silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what the master wants, it could be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh my god. Ah! She said, 2 genders my ass. You better work. She said, I'll kill anyone. No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. She remembers nothing of what she investigated. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see. Well then, let's begin!
Chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair! Climaximum sorrow!
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander! I'm a bear in good standing, you know?
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take the tiara every year! I'm gonna win this game super fair and square!
Hey, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
Guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared.
In
Whatever.
the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However-
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However-
When you can tell us all about it soon at the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
So-
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward the gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend, deeper and deeper, deeper still. Deeper and oh my god, I fucking hate visual novels. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes, and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for that last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage! The always exciting final boss battle! And I'm gonna sit on this one. Sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Chills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Here we fucking go. Not many skills that I don't have already. Might as well go over everything again. The Monokuma file number 5. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Kyoko attests that both the stab wound and the blow to the head were inflicted after death, meaning the death must be from those cuts. That's the theory right now. Places to check, blah blah blah. Monokuma control room. The Monokuma room in the data center opened to reveal a small room to use to command Monokuma. This is where the mastermind had been issuing commands to the Earthsign robot. The tarp found in the garden had been part in Mukuro's murder. Biolab had been stamped onto the corner of the tarp. The same kind of tarp was found in the biolab, so there's no doubt this is where the tarp came from. Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to the Hope's Peak Academy. In addition, her physical features were as follows. 5'7", 97 pounds, 31, vitals are 31, 22, 32. Kyoko's confirmed that the corpse matches these characteristics. So she did not come into the school. Those are not battle scars from when she was in Fenrir. So those cuts have to be what caused her death, I think. I will only put the chat in emote only mode when people are being fucking stupid in the chat and saying like, ooh, this part's crazy, like, shut up. Most of the, I would say 99% of the time people are good, but like sometimes we get some newcomers here that just don't get it. So I will have to put everybody in timeout. The phrase, the ultimate despair, doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. 1 year ago, that group brought about the single worst event in human history. They're motivated only by despair, making some of them the most despicable people to ever live. Hidden room. Brightly colored box sitting in the headmaster's hidden room. Inside the box were human bones, the remains of the last headmaster. Headmaster kept a photo of him and a young Kyoko together. Emergency handbook was used. Could open any locker. We found what was allegedly Hiro and Kyoko's lockers. It says that despair walks among us, and so we survive. There is a second despair. What the fuck does that mean? Biolab on the 5th floor seems to be repurposed as a morgue. Photo depicts all students wearing matching uniforms. Does that mean others are working together somehow? Memories are separate. We know this. DVD Kyoko found it has interviews between the headmaster and all Hope's Peak students. Makoto however, had no memory of such an interview. Thanks to Monokuma's interference, Makoto wasn't able to finish watching the DVD all the way through. Alright, well, I guess we're ready. All rise, the class trial.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up
I
with
would be
a
so
special rule.
anxious standing next to him.
So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
I wore my black and white shirt today because of Monokuma.
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Bro. Here we go.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
Wait,
A
hold on.
bunch of
This doesn't make any
narcissists.
sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture,
Whoa!
I'm the only one not in it.
Look at Sakura! That is so crazy. I figured as much. In which
Hero,
case...
you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos, and that person is... the ones who got the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
The way
as
in
we're
one of the
talking about it,
pictures,
I suppose I should
Toko's
show you
tongue
my
is
photo
out,
as
meaning
well.
Genocide Jill was like... they knew about her. Like, she was... That's so fucking dumb.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What
Listen,
is it?
Can I see everyone's
What's
group
digging
photo
at
one
me?
more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Byakuya's picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... Group photo.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either, but
Hello, brat. Hello, little baby brat. Hello, little baby. Hello, little baby who's in perfect health. Who went to the vet today. Hello. Hello. Whoop. Okay, yeah, you can get down. Hello, Dookie. Big stretch for the 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 Dookie. Come on. Hi, little baby. Hi, little baby. You gonna leave now? Did you see the big stretch video? No. No, it's just the thing that I say to Ruby sometimes. By the cheese tax guys? Oh no, then I didn't know it was like a song. I love the cheese tax song though. It's very fun. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either, but...
is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason, some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Amnesia.
Now I understand.
Ammonia.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. He's getting so much more confident in himself.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us.
I love
interviewed
this
by the
fucking
Hopes
song.
People
It's so just like, it's just so fucking cool. Just like, bitch, this is the evidence. I love it.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I think of that Daisy dancing gif. Thinking out loud.
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
I think I want an animated emote of that gif.
What are you saying?
I'll have to like key out the background. There's websites that do it for you.
I didn't imagine
For
you would
free.
remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster. What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me, I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all... making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo,
Nominee.
those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose.
Everyone, to the
A
eggs!
reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You
motive.
mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
So who did it?
Whoever did it is that much I'm...
But when you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be...
What makes you...
What?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles...
You're wrong!
Wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Monokuma's like, haha.
Everyone, calm down.
Haha, I'm gonna go along with it.
The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing.
Jimmy as imposter when someone else is blamed. Literally. I want to schedule another Among Us stream for next week, I think. I wanted to chat with you guys about it. That or Hunger Games, whichever. So we can talk about it later.
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
If we don't have enough people for like a satisfying Among Us, we could do Hunger Games.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right? It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago, so they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true,
And they kept
then
her in the
naturally
morgue.
the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything.
Okay.
Weird, okay?
I'm just gonna skip it.
Before you deny me!
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Hello, Evie Curry. I have VODs going up on my archive channel every other day for Danganronpa. So if you want to catch the old episodes, they are there. ! Archive will get you a link.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
I hit the wrong
She
thing.
must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
No, you're wrong. She had no wounds on her profile from when she entered the school.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusama. At least, that's what I think.
Not him having a fucking Minnesota accent.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
There's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. They didn't have their acrylics on. And and no tattoo. It should be obvious.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong.
My computer
Even without
bugged
seeing
out
their
for a
face,
second there.
There's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part?
Mario Judy
Is it
Normal.
the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot?
No, it's the
Or
right
could
hand.
it be the
It's the right hand.
hips?
I got confused. So like the body's laying this way, so it'd be Mukuro's right hand.
You never saw their
I
face,
doubled
right?
you know, whatever.
I'm telling you
I
now.
got
you're
confused
wrong.
myself.
There's another part of the.
Because I was
Oh?
picturing
And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot?
Or perhaps, or could it be the hips?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mat. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong.
Even with there's another part of the. Oh? Is it the or the left? Maybe the or perhaps or could it be?
I'm either gonna have to
the
shoot
hips?
the
You
name.
never saw it, so you can't have. I'm
Telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
No.
You're wrong.
even without. There's another part of the.
Oh? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right
That's what I want.
foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Shoot!
Okay. I know what it is.
You
I just
never
I
saw
don't know
their
what I'm supposed to
face,
shoot.
right? So you can't have. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Iku.
You're wrong. There's another part of the. Oh? Is it the.
Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot?
Or perhaps. Or could it be the hips?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
No, that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on. I have something to reveal too.
My scars should suffice as proof.
I'm wearing a toupee the entire time. I'm not, I promise. Nothing wrong with that, but... that would be so fucking funny. All these years. Okay, my scars should suffice as proof.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all.
That wasn't that big of a tug. I'll hurt myself.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Bruh.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
I got it!
Like
Mukuro's
Spinel.
body was probably
God.
kept hidden in the bio lab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
I
That's
really
right.
hope someday we
It's actually
get
set up for use as a morgue.
like new Steven Universe stuff. I feel like Rebecca Sugar has said like, I'm not done. Like, I will come back to these characters someday if given the opportunity. I've read interviews where she said that, so I'm sure someday we'll get something new.
So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab.
What an asshole! He sucks,
In
dude.
fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the code on it afterwards.
Wow. You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
trying to figure out if the scream I just heard outside was little kids playing or like our neighbor upstairs screaming again.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab,
Sorry,
you must
that
be
was
getting
me.
pretty nervous.
I just found out Sasha won. I'm so excited.
Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Gaggy, gaggy, gaggy. Could you be talking about...
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistencies in the biolab.
Hey,
Could you be
by the way,
talking
Makoto,
about...
What about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What? What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Not me forgetting about the video message. Because it's been almost a full year since I saw it.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want him to shut up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. The blue lights.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Bro! Are you sure about this? I'm not listening!
This should prove it.
I've gotten so good at that rhythm game.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights on it should be... 10!
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. The key to solving this mystery. Sayaka. Junko. Leon. Chihiro. Mondo. Taka and Hifumi. Celeste. Sakura. And lastly, Mukuro. That's 10.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
Mondo is goo. So, like, he could be in the kitchen.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths. But there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than the murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? Only 9 murders took place. There weren't actually 10 murders, but 9. No, wait. I read that wrong.
Shoot!
I read the clue wrong. The same person was killed twice. The mastermind destroyed a body. I guess the same person was killed twice, yeah.
What about if the same person was killed
It's not
twice?
what I was thinking. My thought was like somebody faked their death.
Huh? Killed twice?
But I guess that was... I'm not on the right track anymore.
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case,
Which
there
is why I
could have been
chose
10
9.
killings,
Like I thought he was gonna be like,
still
because there
only
really
9
was only 9
victims,
killings,
right?
one of them was fake, but... And I'm just explaining my reasoning before, haha, look at how stupid Jimmy is playing this game that I'm watching knowing all the solutions to.
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
Jimmy, do you really think we think so low of you? Mel, you know as much as I do the type of shit people say to me in this goddamn chat.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed.
Like what
as
David and
someone else.
Ann and
Come
Josh
on.
say to me every day.
Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Okay, well, we could kill those people. The Blackened can only kill 2.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
no, that's wrong. Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9, which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
Thank you, Zlin Pop,
We already know the answer
for the
to
100
that.
bits.
It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. Total silence? Then I must be right.
I don't think so. Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro, but can we really believe that? There's no way. No way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
That couldn't have been her body when we found it in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
I need a minute to like read what the truth bullets are. Mukuro's fatal injury.
So the
I wish I could like see the truth bullets like in a different way than the scroll and then they go away. Collection of wounds covering her body. Yeah.
shoot. The body we found in the garden.
Yeah, it's an exact match.
It wasn't Mukuro.
That's what it
No,
was, yeah.
it's wrong.
I like literally couldn't process what all of those truth bullets said.
No.
Because I like
The body
couldn't
we
read
found in
them
the garden
fast
was
enough.
Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5'6" tall and weighed 97
No,
pounds.
5'7". I'm just
Her
gonna assume
vitals
it's
were
a translation
31,
error.
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's
Just a
the matter
typo.
of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body, touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her, she was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? Wasn't Junko but someone else entirely? Yeah, Mukuro dressed up as her. Disguise. Oh. Replaced?
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
We need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched.
I got it!
At the beginning.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes.
If they could
from the
take
moment
memories,
we
maybe
first
they
met.
implanted false memories.
If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion.
Makeup
exposing the
melts?
tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be
Well, I figure,
sure.
yeah,
Making it
makeup
look
would
like
then
Mukuro
would
was
disintegrate in heat, but like my mind is thinking like melting like ice cream. I figured it would just like, you know, turn into a smoke powder. You know what I mean? Like the wording is what made me confused, not the fact that it was burned away. You know what I mean?
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
There were two of them.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he could try to deceive us all he wants. In the pictures, we can't see Junko's face.
Shoot!
What? First time was during our latest investigation. Oh, the interview. Yeah.
I got it! While I was in the AV
I had the
room-
right idea.
What?
I had to read it better. Right before we would have gotten to it. It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. Monokuma turned it off.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And it's not the first time they tried to hide Junko's identity. And then in the photos.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible!
He sounds like King Boom Boo from Sonic Adventure 2.
That's impossible!
This should prove it. The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. I noticed it just a little while ago. When we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten, in all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
We can't see Junko's face in any of them.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet.
This is so me because whenever I'm in a group setting and someone wants to take a picture of me without my permission, I just turn around.
With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu ×2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now!
Oh shit! Ah! Let's start with the ones I know. This is gonna piss me off. Are they wheeling it in, or are they pushing it in or pulling it out? Can't tell. All right, let's fucking try it. Let's try it. Let's see if these images look the way that I want them to. It's the same thing twice. Yeah, it would be into the room, take the body out, carry the body, leave the body there, don the disguise, grab the knife, go to kill. She sees it. He's about to do it. She stops it. They run, take off the disguise, put it on the body.
The killer is you! We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Damn it. Okay. Got close, though. I'm gonna say I got these backwards here.
Here's exactly what happened. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
Hi, Ruby.
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same
It's always the
mask on
pictures
Mukuro's
that look
body.
nearly identical.
This was all
that
to
get
make us
me.
think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Get away from the garbage. Bleep. God, seeing Toko get yeeted like that is
Finally,
so
by
funny
strapping
every
a bomb to the
time.
body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like
Monokuma's
you're
not
an
gonna
endangered
talk
species or
because the
something.
bitch is on her way
Why
here.
do you-
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Oh, never mind.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the
Yes!
case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Oh, to have this spoiled for me before I even started playing the game. I won't say by who, because I'm not mad. I'm not mad about it. It was an honest mistake, because the person who spoiled it had no idea either. But I had asked some of my friends, and I said, hey, what character... It was not you, Josh. I asked, what character should I cosplay from Danganronpa if I were to, like, dress as somebody while playing the game? And somebody... It was not you, Mel. But I'm not going to keep saying anymore because I don't want the person to feel bad, even though I am bringing it up. And they said Junko, with a picture of Junko smiling evilly holding Monokuma. And everyone was like, delete that now. So of course I was just like, well, I will be thinking that is either merch, and like there's art of every character cuddling Monokuma, or that is a major spoiler. And then once we started learning about like the mastermind, I was just like, oh, it's Junko. But I was kind of, you know, the way to get there was still like game enough, you know. It's not like it ruined me looking for clues. There's more to the story. Like, I don't know what the tragedy is. Like, there's still more. That's why I'm not mad about it. Like, there's still more than, like, the reveal of Junko that I'm very curious about. So, like, again, I'm not mad about it. Like, I'm just bringing it up because it's, you know. But I am a little bit like, damn, I'd be losing my mind right now if I had not known. Like, it would have been cool if I didn't know, because I somehow have really managed to avoid every possible Danganronpa spoiler. But, you know, whatever. Like, it is what it is. Like, I still, after the game stopped sucking, I did start to just enjoy the ride. So, like, I'm fine with it. Anyway, let's continue, because there's still so much more to uncover. I was not expecting her to be British.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
Delete block term, fake Junko. Delete block term, imposter Junko. Wow, you know? I had not even noticed all the terms that you had blocked for me, Sammy, but thank you for doing that. All this time.
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Okay. So I'm obviously gonna say no. I imagine there's a branched ending. Which one is longer? Does anybody know? I imagine no thanks is longer. You don't have to unblock all the words, by the way. Because I'm sure there's stuff for future Danganronpas that also got added. I don't think this is a branch. It's not an actual choice. Okay, no thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's hot! The real
Anyway,
Junko
looks
Onoshima.
like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide.
Another gag. She's not actually
I
British.
get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
It's giving Aerith in Kingdom Hearts. This delivery.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to this school.
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazines, but I feel like it doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? That makes sense. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. So they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along.
I'm actually so
Wouldn't you
annoyed she
agree?
talks like this. Like, actually so bothered by this.
That explains why she didn't quite seem
It's
the
like
same.
the
because she
way
was a different
all
person
the
all
other
along.
voice actors are giving. It just makes it so much more annoying.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
What? I didn't know this.
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Okay.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Okay, so now she's giving. And now I'm not annoyed.
Like I said, I can always tell. I even get fucking bored with myself.
Damn, I need to stop judging this bitch.
But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up what
Do you own Wetzel's Pretzels?
The truth's fucking lame anyway.
I am becoming her. Actually, I've decided I am her. Me every day answering the same fucking questions on stream. Who's your favorite drag queen?
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
I do not own the pretzels. They don't spell it with the H.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh my god, she's fucking nuts. Bro, she's fucking cracked. Oh my god, dude. No, she's fucking crazy. She's fucking cracked, bro.
For my plan to work,
Someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
She's so me for real.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that.
Okay, I have never been Boo Boo the Fool so fucking quickly in my goddamn life. I hate her voice. She's so boring. Suddenly, the best character in the entire game within the same minute, bro.
But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid
Normalize changing your opinion when new info is presented. See, it's called growth. I'm not backtracking. I'm admitting where I was wrong. I'm not trying to say I never said that. I own what I said, and I've moved on and I've become a better person.
Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following the plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
I get it. Bro. I get it. You like Danganronpa, don't you, Squidward? I get it. I get it. This entire game, I've been like, you fuckers are nuts. You fuckers are nuts. You're annoying. I literally, like, I never will trust any of you ever again. Like, fuck this.
So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated...
I can't
betrayal.
express to you, and like, I'm not saying this is just like, I am so, like, every day, the amount of times I talk in a different voice, like, it's clearly a sign of some condition in my brain. And it's, like, so jarring to have something so me thrown right back in my face. Like...
Just as I suspected.
Consuming Danganronpa for the first time and Junko being my favorite character, for her to die and then come back as this, 13-year-old me was living. It has made you the person you are today.
When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
As a neurodivergent who's watched you since high school, there's no way you're neurotypical. I have been diagnosed with ADHD and like put on medication for it, and it don't work. And I'm like, there's something else here. I am too into Sonic the Hedgehog. I am too into Sonic the Hedgehog for it just to be ADHD. That's all I'm saying. This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Huh?
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair.
Bro.
You can't help but put a super in front of it.
Bro. The mushrooms. Where did she get those?
It's like super, 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 super despair. No, I don't do that. Super, 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 super,
She grew them herself.
Super, super, super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Those DVDs are secrets. Oh, the dream. The secrets was someone else. The secrets was Chihiro's.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill.
I've been wanting to get red nail polish, and I think I will.
But still,
I think
what
I
a
will.
cool thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question!
Oh, man, she's so fucking nuts.
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! Embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Money!
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
What was her reason for
Now,
killing?
Can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Shame.
I got it!
Shame of
In
betrayal.
her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. There's two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject.
This one is
We
my
are
favorite one.
discussing your memories.
It's so funny. Like, where did she get those fucking glasses?
What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
It's so fucking funny, dude. This is the funniest one.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
The memories must be something horrible that happened
Plus,
outside.
you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside
Here
world.
it is! Here it is!
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? The whole thing is
That
insane.
world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
Oh god. Oh god. Genocide Jack's memory photo of Kyoko and the headmaster.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko, Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked.
Wow.
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
I want to act in a live-action Danganronpa. I think I could do a really good job. I talked a lot of shit, but if they want to hire me for the dub of a future game, I would not be opposed. Because I get it now.
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Dun, da, da, da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial.
Yes!
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question.
God, I fucking love these fuckers so much now.
Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
The two craziest bitches. This is Azalea Banks and Trisha Paytas making a fucking collab video. That's how fucking crazy this is right now.
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question!
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact
I need to do a
point in
Junko
time, right?
tier list.
The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. And the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How could the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay.
The blackened would fit
There's
in
no
right
need
with
to panic.
everybody else because they're a killer, which is why they can graduate.
Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait.
Yeah.
You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami thing?
Correct. Well done, peasant.
I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
Okay, Anne, no problem.
But do you think it might be a disease?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year
I
before
can't
you
believe
arrived here.
somebody earlier was like, can we watch the final trial in Japanese instead? No.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
2 years ago, what is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and so...
I did not mean to drag you so viciously, but like, come on, we would have missed out on so much good shit.
What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
And like, I've played this entire game in English.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
What if we first came here 2 years ago, the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks, so the memories she took for us are our entire life at Hope's
I
Peak.
got it. If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy, and that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life. That's not possible!
We wouldn't be able to hear the good Japanese voices over Jimmy's reading the subs, so... Yeah, exactly! Like, exactly! Exactly! It doesn't make sense to do for being streamed. I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it, but that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible, but if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. The locker pocketbook. The locker notebook. It could be either one, let's see.
Years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong.
Thank you, Slayos Mama. I can't tell if that was a joke,
There's
though.
something I'd like you to take a look
I
at.
can't tell if you're making fun of me.
This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that.
Why is Taylor so mean to me?
This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt. But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing. No way.
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
I keep getting like dry skin on one of my toes. So I'm putting lotion on it.
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all.
Earlier, so in the previous stream when we were like doing the case about Mukuro and we saw the body, there were things that obviously I noticed that I didn't want to say because I had known that Junko was behind it all. But like I had noticed Junko's boots, I had noticed the nails, stuff like that. But I didn't want to say anything.
And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost.
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
I'm trying to think of like other characters that she reminds me so much of. I can't really think of any off the top of my head. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was... No. It's been so long since I played that.
Shoot! I got it! The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school.
How weird.
That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
That's so fucked.
And it was all so
That's
you
so
could
fucked.
escape into a world that's already
Wow.
been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair.
I'm going to do this to you in the other mods, by the way. Okay, cool. I won't remember, but cool. Ultimate despair, all mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years.
Okay, I can't go back in time yet. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. Okay. Also, Anne, I think earlier you asked what I'm drinking today, and the answer is a venti cold brew with 2 pumps caramel, 2 pumps classic syrup, and almond milk. And then I also was sipping on a protein shake with protein powder, an egg, and half a cup of oats and almond milk in it, as like a throughout the stream kind of like snack. And now I have a big plate of chips, cheese, and sour cream. Let's go back in time 2 years, okay?
Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
I have pepper jack, Colby jack, Swiss, and cheddar. Colby jack
But
is my
that
favorite.
couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year.
I can't believe Sasha won Drag Race and makes cheese.
Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Okay.
The tragedy.
And what is it?
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing.
Interesting.
Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once. So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter. That's right. It was transformed into a shelter. I said it twice.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation.
Fuck.
For creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make
Boom.
that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
It is fucking stupid though that Junko was like, Monokuma, he can't see this, or Makoto, he can't see this. He'll know that the Junko he met was not the real one. I'm like, bitch. The only difference is like the vague shade of gray in your eye. Like you look the same. Like you would not have cracked it. Nobody would have cracked it. Maybe the
I
voice.
believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Their faces are different. If you see them side by side, they look very different. Okay, I believe you.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed. to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school.
You have to believe Anne, because you aren't allowed to Google anything Danganronpa related for the next 3 years. In that case, Anne and Taylor, can you guys find me an under $20 but large Monokuma plush that I could purchase?
So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
I guess.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
Bro.
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient
Wow.
little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
That's
And then
fucking
you forgot all
crazy.
about it and started bitching about how you were trapped.
Oh my god.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me
I thought
and
you wanted
Mukuro
big
to
plushies
get
for now.
to
I said a big
work.
one. I said under $20 but big Monokuma plush.
And thus began the killing game.
Are you okay with an AliExpress purchase? You know, like big is in like 11 inches. You know, like whatever. I won't buy one. No, I'm not buying one. Everyone had to be difficult. I might be interested in AliExpress. Will I have my identity stolen?
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why?
You will get it in 4 months and it might smell funny. If you could use PayPal, then work. I'll do it. Yeah.
Because this was so much
Thank
more than
you.
a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What
Wow.
are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope.
Oh, so Danganronpa 2.
So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
Television. Hack. What? Hijack. I was like, hack with 3 A's.
Now I understand.
Hack.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
What if your budget was $2,000 and you can get one that's 4 feet tall? I'm listening.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about.
I can't stop eating chips.
The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
OMG.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
Wow. That's so cool that people, like, tried to help them.
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on
Wow.
hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial.
I'm putting Makoto saying shit on my soundboard.
If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth full of despair?
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? We've been murdering each other for nothing?
Oh my god. I'm so surprised.
Think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
This is so fucking crazy. Wait. Okay, anyway.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but blood.
This is really such like a cool villain. Like, very interesting.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish hope, well, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Sakura. Wow.
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. You'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean, we'd
have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished,
Holy
then you must
shit.
all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful.
Oh my
Your
gosh.
lovely faces.
This is so crazy.
Have come together as one.
Besides, Kyoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final
God.
vote. Everything
Oh my
will come to
god,
an
this
end.
is so stressful!
Stupid life.
The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
She's so iconic.
You'll have to go into the world outside. Where death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There's no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. You claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone. Okay, I get it
We
now.
won't give up!
I get it now.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
Hope! Hope!
That's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers and...
Don't lose hope now!
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Yes!
You only get stronger by taking the person by the
WWSD.
horns. Confront
What
that
would
thorny
Sakura
path with
do?
enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now!
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it. I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want. I've made
Toko's not gonna remember any of this, yeah.
As to the communal life you've all been living will come.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope now!
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to...
Kaiba, think of your friends, Kaiba! I only think of one thing. Getting back my share in the company.
But don't misunderstand
Yugi
me.
and
I
your
couldn't care in
idiot
the slightest what
friends,
happens to
get
you.
in the helicopter. The island's gonna blow up.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever
But
known...
what? The something of the seal of Orichalcos. I don't care about your seal of orange juice or whatever the hell you just said. Give me back my brother, Mokuba!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die... that
Blue
would be the end of
eyes!
Hope's Peak
My
Academy.
blue eyes white dragon!
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers and the...
Say whatever you want. If I die,
Yeah, the main theme.
life you've all living as long as I have my master's love.
I've never seen
All
Death
of you
Note,
will
no.
have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
It's that Nat Wolf
I
show,
already
right?
said I would claim the Mastermind's life.
Yes!
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand?
Me reading the Ansem reports.
No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
Ultimate hope has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not getting any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't just a talent you develop, but I still.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck! What do you want? So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless!
Despair into tomorrow. Despair into your
hope keeps on going. I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Kingdom Hearts is light!
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
This is gonna be crazy. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking crazy.
The hell?
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? I lost? Me? No way!
That's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now!
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death, to have the chance to taste the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams. I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone, you said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However,
but the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Stop it, stop. I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose, but just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, do you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up, that was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life.
Don't get in my way! So this is how the despair of death feels.
But she would have more
so
despair
wonderful.
not getting what she wants.
Even 1/10 of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh my god. This is fucking crazy. She gets all of them. Oh my god. Oh, that was in the intro. That was the picture I saw. Oh, that was Kyoko's dad's death, the rocket. I did not realize that. I probably would have realized that if we watched the what's it called? The intro again after this. You know, I was wondering when I was like, going through when I was posting my VODs on YouTube, I saw the intro of the game again. I was just like, oh, interesting. I thought maybe like that was like a nuke or something. I don't know. But it makes sense. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko and Oshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Please watch the bad end. I'm afraid of like the sidebar having spoilers. I don't know if I want to look up anything. I'll save it here. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing's changed. Well, with one exception. The bad end is from the chapter before. Oh yeah, with the babies? Then we saw it. Yeah, we saw it. The air purifiers turned off, just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Danganronpa. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam them so far up. Where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We could go outside? And that means me and Master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
If what happens after we get out, it's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks,
serious?
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door, it's a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. No matter what it looks like, it's still our world.
It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so.
And how do I put this?
Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward, no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto?
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey. And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat.
I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one.
Death Stranding.
Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hakaguri's life story is about to begin.
Woo!
Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes.
Hey, personal space buddy, you're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of there, if we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact.
But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we could probably do anything. Yeah, we could do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
Is this the top 6 you imagined? I probably wouldn't have expected Hiro to be there. Honestly, I thought he was gonna get killed by somebody. But yeah, I thought it was gonna be Sakura in his place. But I kind of like assumed most of these characters that are here would be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving with my hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future.
Wow. Well, that was great. I really, the less than stellar handling of mental illness and transphobia in one of the chapters aside, I was and reckless talk of suicide. Kind of cool game. So yeah, so I have some notes. But honestly, the last like 2 chapters, I started to really get very invested in the mystery, and the annoying characters that I hated were gone at that point. So I started to like the game. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I could see why people are so into this, especially if like it gets better from here on out, There's not a fan of this game that exists that doesn't also criticize the problematic bits. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, many of them made themselves very known in my chat as it was happening. While simultaneously spoiling things from that very chapter the entire time, because everybody was ridiculous, but... Ooh, who was your least favorite? Hifumi's annoying. Byakuya, I just find that his character archetype annoying. I would say Hina and Sakura and Kyoko are still my favorites. To this day. But like some of those early outs, like I don't remember a single thing about Leon. Granted, it was also a year ago that I played that chapter, but... Well... I did it. Beat Danganronpa. Thank you all for last year donating to my subathon to get me to play this. And thank you all for donating to charity to get me to finish it. Yeah, I didn't care for Mondo, but I liked Taka a lot. I liked Mondo more after I like learned that like, oh, you could kind of say that he and Taka are gay with each other, basically. When is Sonic 06? You shut your goddamn mouth. I beat Sonic's story in the suit. I'm waiting to see if there's a post-credits. And I will say, despite having the Junko twist ruined for me, I still was like genuinely enjoying the end, and I was very interested about like, you know, the mystery of the school. Like I didn't know how it was all gonna pan out, so like I still enjoyed it.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I am this school's headmaster.
Okay, gag. Gagged me a bit. Okay. Anne, specifically, I guess. Lauren, another trusted advisor. Is there anything else I should do before wrapping up my stream? Involving Danganronpa 1? That doesn't involve, like, spoiler, that, like, doesn't risk spoiler or whatever, you know? Is there anything I can do now here? I guess technically you could play the Mukuro thing. What is that? How do I do that? How long is it, too? Does anybody know? Is that in this? This is the Steam version, so I don't know if I have it. If it's part of, like, a different console. Anne is not a trusted advisor. The Mukuro thing is in the second game. Okay, so we'll leave it at that. I never played these games. Anyway, play Danganronpa 2 now. No. No. I will, probably. I'll have it be like a birthday thing, a subathon thing, or charity thing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see whatever comes first, I guess. Look at extras. Okay. Ooh, artwork gallery. That's kind of cool. Thank you, Mandy. God, this is so fucking annoying. I don't fucking know who that is. Their boyfriend fusion. Kensuhiro's Sakura's boyfriend. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, boyfriend. Yeah, she totally has one and is not dating Hina instead. Oh my god. I can't spend money on all this. I think I'm actually gonna go insane if I have to keep typing this. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. Okay. Well, with that, thank you all for watching. Thank you so much. Happy to finally have finished this. I hope that despite it taking a long time, it was worth it and you enjoyed in watching. And yeah. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to leave now. And I'm going to raid. Who cares? 3, 1, 4. Who's playing Splatoon? So go hang out with her. And yeah, maybe I'll play some Splatoon. Now that I can finally have my Switch back from Dallas, I can play games again. So I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Pokemon Randomizer, Nuzlocke, and then I will see you on Saturday with Sims. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Goodbye!